L0 of oaf bricked was first.
Loaf of bread. Okay. Open this up. This up. That's all I need, and then open Sekiro. Shakira, hips lie twice. That's the one. But oh wait, I thought hips didn't lie. I thought that was the whole point. Yo, what up, Flame? What up, Yathlin? What up, Loaf of Bread? I'm too early. Haven't finished the RE9 VOD yet. Well, I mean, you want me to delay? You want me to delay the stream start? Seems less than ideal to delay the stream start. Okay, what do I need to practice? How about Ishin? I definitely need to practice that. Caddy row. Please come back in 2 hours. Okay. Whoa. Nah, these settings are not right. There we go. Much better. Much better. Aggie with the changing my graphics settings for no reason. SMH. How was your rate, RE9? I would say an 8 out of 10. Oh, it was very good. It was good. It's had a DQ meal and feel terrible. Can't have been that bad. Okay, that was pretty good. Okay. Problem is, you can't buffer it or else you're too early, but if you try to react, it's so easy to just be slightly late and then die. Okay. That'd be pretty bad. That would ruin any hope of a PV for sure. This is why we're practicing, I suppose. Why is it having such a hard time tabbing out? It's like full stuttering. Oh, it's because I set it to full screen, didn't I? That was another change that was made on the settings. Right. It needs to be windowed, which is why we have borderless window on. Also makes the game run better. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that's all the settings that were changed for Souls Colo. Hopefully. Young ninja bullying a dying old man badly describes Sekiro. That's only like the very end, and only... Yeah. I just can't. I can't keep distance on her. No matter what I do, I just can't keep distance on her. Killing a dying old man and a woman? No. Again, only on this one ending. That's it. Yeah. There's a whole other ending. Okay, this time I'm lucky that she ends up near the wall, and it's still... And still she gets away from me, even with her being near the wall. Man. That's why I hate this strat. Bubba. Is that like part of Bubba, huh? She felt my aura. Well, she should stop that. I need her to stay closer. Oh, I wasn't even that far from her. I wasn't even that far from her at all. Ooh. I think, I genuinely think it's a much better plan for me to just not do the turnaround dead angles whatsoever. Beautiful, and at least Ishin was perfect, Emma was not. Bear seek less removed, but why? What? Like as an emote? Did we ever have that as an emote? You didn't use it enough? We did, Bad, horrible, no good end. I played it my version of the slightly safer turnaround dead angles, but the end was just so bad. That's my bad. You can't attack while in the air if he doesn't block, or else you just die. I mean, I would have died anyway there because I didn't have enough damage on him, but... Sure love Peepo, don't we? Of course. Who doesn't love Peepo? It's just a Peepo. Yeah. Oh, oof. I'm so bad. If someone says they don't love people, is it a bannable offense? Yes. Not only banned, reported to Twitch. You'll never type on this platform again. Hesitation, hesitation. That's some hesitation. No zombies to deflect today? Nah. I didn't really have anything I wanted to do with RE9. I could learn the speedrun, but the insanity speedrun seems annoying. Seems super reset heavy already, and they've like just started routing it, and they're already resetting 5 minutes in over and over and over and over and over again, and it's like, well, that sounds awful. But that seems to be the only speedrun that people are like doing and caring about. So doing like a standard or casual run, it'd be like, I could do that and I could learn it, but it would be like, oh, but you're not doing the real speedrun. So it's like, I either have to do a speedrun that seems kind of like ass, or one that nobody cares about. So, I don't know. Maybe I'd still do it, but it also felt like a good idea to do Sekiro runs while I'm still relatively fresh. Before I forget all the practice that I put in. Because I still need to get a lower time here. Good end. Top reason why From Software isn't going to make Sekiro Part 2 is Mitriz. No! I'm the reason they won't make Sekiro 2? I'm my own worst enemy. Are you thinking about trying Crimson Desert? Maybe. Can I tell you, like, it kind of looks interesting. It kind of looks cool. It kind of looks fun. I mean, Again, obviously very far from Souls, so like I might be disappointed just because it's very, very, very far from Souls and nothing like that. It's a very different type of action-y RPG and all this. But it does look genuinely, you know, pretty fun and pretty cool. But there was a semi-viral review of, you know, the pre-release whatever. So somebody was able to make a review, and what they said made me go, maybe I don't want to play this game. It was something along the lines of like, you know, oh, this game has like all these mechanics and it's got, you know, it's got dodging and it's got parrying and it's got all this, but you're not really gonna need all of that, because really you're gonna get like so much cool cool stuff that you can do that you can really just you know, destroy enemies. It's like, if there's just one enemy, it's not a threat at all. They really need to swarm you with enemies, and even then you can just take them all out with ease. And really, as you play the game, it doesn't feel like the enemies get stronger. It feels like you're the one leveling up and finding new ways to take out the enemies with even easier. And I'm like, well, that sounds awful. What do you mean? What? I play the game and it gets less fun as I go along? The challenge just evaporates into thin air? That was I mean, the reviewer could just be talking out of their ass saying stupid stuff, but like, that was what they said. It was like, that sounds horrible, actually, when you put it that way. Not what I expected from a Black Desert Online spinoff. I mean, this is just a random guy that everyone was clowning on and saying that sounds bad, but are they trying to make it sound good? Supposedly, they were speaking in a positive tone about it, as though that's what they wanted out of the game, was that you don't have to put any thought into it. You can just destroy everything easily. But I was like, that doesn't sound like what I would want. Do hope that was a PR difficulty. Well, I mean, I've heard the game does not have, you know, difficulty selection. It's just all one difficulty, which of course sounded good, because it's like, oh, like From Software. But if the one difficulty is piss easy, then maybe they should have difficulty selections, so I can select something that is actually of a challenge. Okay, do not do Mortal Draw on the way down. I had to try that, though. I'd never tried that yet. It seemed like a cool idea, but he can just swat you out of the air. What you said is basically is like Where Winds Meet. I didn't play enough Where Winds Meet to really know. That's the trouble with bosses in Where Wind Meets. One goose from hell, let's call it a super boss. Surprised Sekiro tool can run under Linux. Haven't tried it though. You're surprised it can or it can't? I mean, I don't know that anyone actually uses the practice tool as is. I think everyone just uses Cheat Engine. Main PC is Linux, so... Yeah, so it does or does not work, is what you're saying. Because you said you were surprised it does work, but I don't... Why would that be surprising? Ah! That's very rude of him. It's supposed to work. Okay. I mean, I still wouldn't recommend you use it. I would just say to use the cheat table instead, but I wouldn't be surprised that it would work. Sekiro Part 2 should have Nemesis system. Upgrade enemy. But Warner Bros. Has Nemesis system patent copyright. I don't think a Nemesis system would work well for Sekiro's game type at all. As funny as that would be. Yo, Ness! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How went the Sekiroing? Yeah, I'm too washed for the turnaround dead angles on Emma. I'm just gonna... Oh, it's so slow though if you get unlucky. It's so slow. Funge. Do some more lunging. Good. Oh, he's right on the fire. Well, actually, maybe this is fine. Nice, it was. Perfect. Easy. Going for the sub 20-0 on this run. Yep. That's totally possible. Very super possible. Like the most possible thing. Yeah, I'm looking different today. No, that's about what I remember him looking like. Excuse you. Good enough. There was definitely a little hesitation, but it still worked. Okay, that was a little bad. Would not be... I mean, it might prevent a PB because we'd lose too much time, but it was not that bad of like a run-killing mistake, but definitely not perfect. You beat Inner Genichiro without getting hit? Nice. He's pretty tough. How was Kaizo Call? Oh, it was so much fun. Most fun event I've ever been to. Aw, the tiniest bit sliver of posture left. That was almost like a super gold. What? That's supposed to work. Maybe not if he's up against the door? But that is supposed to work every time. Weird. Oh, I'm not seeing like any of the emotes. I guess it's just 7 TV emotes that I don't get to see on my end. I have no idea what these emotes are. Maybe I don't want to know. I don't know how he blocks that. Really seems like it should be far enough away from him that he shouldn't be able to. But... And now we're in the middle of the room, so I'm probably dead. Well, I'm not dead, but I also don't get the fast kill whatsoever. Why did I do that? That was a lot of hesitation. Or a lot of defeat. I hesitated for like a year there. Guess that works. Okay, that one makes sense to me why it wouldn't successfully dead angle. Still very fast. Easy. Nice. There we go. That's the end we're looking for. That's the end we're looking for. All right, now do it again. I'm just gonna do Emma the easy way, cause it on average is only like a second slower, and we can afford to lose a second. At its fastest, it's actually just as fast as doing the turnaround dead angles. And it's usually that fast. The problem is sometimes it's like 4 or 5 seconds slower on rare occasions. Like that one, where she backs off like 7 times. That's definitely a partial. Yeah, there's nothing I could do. I was in the spot. There's a line along the middle of the arena where if you're in it, you are just guaranteed dead. There's nothing you can do. All right. Whoops, Lane, they spire. Oh yeah, that did come out. How is it betaed? It Okay, am I a big dumb idiot, or do others also feel that like less desire to play a sequel to a roguelike? Got him. I mean, Hades 2 is amazing. I also haven't played Hades 2 because I was like, but I kind of got all I wanted out of Hades 1. I could already play that one infinitely. Not that they're bad, just like that. Am I just a big dumb idiot that I don't really have as much desire? When I already was able to play the first one infinitely as much as I possibly wanted, and I already played it as much as I wanted. Yeah, weird. I had no motivation to start Hades 2. Yeah, I feel like that's roguelike is just a weird genre. Hades 2 feels great to play, but I like the story of 1 more. I mean, I it's like I would play it, but I've already played so much Hades. I mean, not that I've played all that much Hades. You know, I beat it, you know, a few times and tried to unlock stuff and got a bit of heat and, you know, and then was like, okay, now I'm done with it. But it's like, I kind of feel like I'm Hades'd out for the rest of my life. Like I never feel a desire to play more Hades. I don't know. Maybe I should. Okay, that was a really, really, really good Emma, despite, like, not doing it full dead angle. Beautiful. Perfect. Also, devs of Vampire Survivors have a demo of a new game out called Vampire Crawl. Fun, worth checking out. See, the sequels often has massive DLCs. Too big to really be a DLC. That or an engine upgrade. Yeah. Yeah. It makes sense. But, like, I already have all my progress in the first one. And then I have to start over. I don't know. I feel like it's just a weird... It's just a weird genre. That roguelike genre. It's a cool genre, but it's just a little weird. It's just harder to brain. Harder to get up the motivation to play, necessarily. Anything that you can play infinitely, you can also burn yourself out of. Is there a speedrun Discord for this game, by the way? Yes. I saw your GDQ run and kind of want to start learning some of the FromSoft games. Yeah, just go to speedrun.com, look up the game you want to find, and there will be a Discord link there. For this game and pretty much any other. Very weird Emma. She was trying to escape. What? How? How did that... Like, have I seen that before? That would be a very disappointing way for a run to end. Easy. Person was 100% in Binding of Isaac a few times. Starting a new save file to 100% it again feels almost natural to really get that progression feeling again. So it might just be roguelike players who are messed up. I like starting all the way over. I mean, if I was like a speedrunner of roguelikes, like that would make total sense to me. Yeah, you start from nothing because that's how the speedrun does. And then yeah, on the speedrun, it's how fast can you collect enough upgrades to be able to beat the game or whatever. Like that all is like cool, but all like if I'm not like a speedrunner or challenge runner or something, the thought of start over with nothing is like, oh, I don't wanna. Also, yo, Gampy, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. 6 minutes ago, I missed it. I'm slow. Yeah, Allfather, yeah. Top 3 fight for sure. I mean, top 1, but. Oh, miss. Yeah, sometimes she just gets into a really weird pattern where she's just constantly like circling around you. You just can't get her to settle down. Games without super strong meta progression are easier to pick up a sequel or just restart since it's not too much different. True, but then I also have generally less interest in a game that I don't get to have some sort of meta progression. I really like meta progression. I guess that's because he's in the corner that didn't work. Because it is supposed to always be mortal draw, R1, jump, and you should always be safe. But I was not that time. It is the one with the most power you lose from one to the next. Yeah. Gonna be completionists, but roguelikes tend to be games they try to avoid getting every achievement. Though at least some of that time is I had to get it for an hour to quit out of the game. I mean, 1 hour in 200 hours is not a big difference there. Nice. That should not have worked, but it did. That should not have worked. You know, 2,000 hours in Binding of Isaac and would in a heartbeat buy a sequel if it came out. I mean, Jenks already have over 80 hours in it. Yeah, Binding of Isaac, from what I understand, doesn't have necessarily meta progression. Haven't played it, though. It does to an extent. I'm gonna die here. This is a scary spot with the fire. Whoa, I'm actually fine. All right, I would take that. Okay. This is probably good enough. I can move on to another practice thing. Unlock characters and starting item for the characters isn't really the same as a flat power in similar ones. Yeah. So this Fire 2 has multiplayer? What? How would you multiplayer Slay the Spire 2? What does that mean? Everyone plays at the same time. Enemies attack everyone. Like, with friends, or you're like queuing into random matches? But it's... So it's co-op is what you're saying. Could get down for some co-op. What? Did I get height diffed? Why didn't that work? Up to 4 co-op. Huh. Interesting. Online randos in roguelike sounds like the most toxic online environment. I mean, either I did that wrong or I got height diffed or something. Because that is supposed to work right there, like what I did. I think it was a height diff. That corner with the snow often causes height diffs, but... Would I like a clip? I mean, could. Or anybody could just tell me if I R1'd after my mortal draws. If I did R1 after my mortal draws, then it was definitely just a height diff. Or if I went straight from mortal draw to jump, then that was a skill issue. That works. I did R1 after the mortal draw. Okay, then it's just a height diff. It looked like it went exactly how it was supposed to, but the attack is supposed to basically just miss you. I don't know why, but if you do it, if you just buffer everything, it just like phases through you, misses you, and you mortal draw him instead and you win, and he dies and you live. So, must have just been a height diff. Isaac had rando online co-op. Each time you played a PvP minigame to see who got to win. Okay. If I hang out here, am I safe from RE9 spoilers? Yes. Yes, you are. We will not talk RE9 spoilers. Absolutely not. I might, like, review the game in very non-spoilery terms. Like, oh, I really liked it, or I really liked the Leon sections, but I would not spoil anything specific when we're not playing it. The fire might get me here. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, unless I do that. Okay, alright. Just dodge and then dodge. Alright. Sure, Ishin. Put the fire right under me, then dodge into dodge. Yep, that's awesome. I'm scared. I was hiding from here to avoid the RE9 spoils until today. Yeah, understandable. I will not say anything about anything. It's always possible that random chatter will ask a spoilery question, but mods will simply nuke them from orbit. Okay, good enough, good enough. It was not quite the correct ending, but it was almost there. It was almost there. But he shouldn't, it could have been better. I probably need to move on. There's other stuff I gotta practice. I can't spend all day on Ishin, even though I could spend all day on Ishin and then still probably feel like I need to get better. Good stream to vibe to before and during bed. Yeah. We do be vibing. Okay, nice, nice. There was like a tiny bit of a risk there to keep sending it. She could have backed off, but oh, the door pushed him into me. That's so sad. That strat works if he's not at the door. This is so sad. Nothing I can really do about that, though. You just gotta pray not to have him both go to the door, which is unlucky in itself, and then also do that attack where the counter doesn't work at the door. Alright, let's see if I can get the ape headshots still. Is Ishin blocking the second mortal draw RNG? At the start, no. You're supposed to dead angle it. In the second phase, yes, but it doesn't matter. The opening mortal draw. No, that's skill. Oh, just a actual perfect 8 phase 1? First try? Almost beating the game, but I need to complete the Owl Father fight. And then after that, you're going to a different area on the game to beat him. It hasn't been easy. Yeah. Wow! Perfect ape? Both phases? First try? Actually perfect, like, start to finish perfect ape? 100% headshots? Well, perfect for my strat. Technically, you're supposed to get one more attack in between his 2 attacks for the truly fastest, but I find it to be a little too risky. It easily messes me up where I just die sometimes. I don't know why it messes me up where I die, because, like, it should just be buffer the stuff and it just works, but... not a headshot. Good enough, though. I almost feel like there's a thrill in watching a stream and being like, you're not going to talk about spoilers, right? And then, like, seeing how close the streamer will get to talking about spoilers without them talking about spoilers. But I feel like I'm probably just going to avoid talking RE9 pretty much at all unless someone has a question. Losing the thrill of the... What's he going to say? Surely he wouldn't spoil something. Have this game since launch, since the game came out in 2026. Finish it. That's crazy. That, yeah, that is a while that you've taken to finish it. 2019 to 2026 is, oh, wow. Oh, that was a terrible start. Yeah, just no headshots whatsoever. Oh, whatever. I would take that. That was definitely not perfect. I was a little too far from him, but... at the end of it all, it would be good enough for a possible PB. Bad. One hit off from perfect. Perfect again. All right. I think that's good enough. We can move on. I need to basically repractice everything here, because it's been a few days. Monk, I'm still good on. Snake Eyes, there's nothing to practice. Centipede. Our new Centipede strat. Oh, that's not good. That was almost it, but the jump was wrong. The start was actually good. That was not good. So I think it's jump a little earlier. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I think the only key is keep as far right as possible and jump earlier than you think, and I think it should work every time. Should. I think. Just stick right, jump early. There. And we still have a 100% success rate on the phase 2 if the phase 1 goes perfectly. Holmes said in the Discord it was RNG, but we still have a 100% success rate if the phase 1 goes correctly. This one did not go correctly, so I got a partial on the second one. You made a baked potato. Ooh. Baked potatoes are good. Mashed potatoes, though, the ultimate form of potato. Like, basically, if I make a baked potato, I then basically turn it into a mashed potato. Because I'll take the baked potato, and then I'll, like, break it up, you know, with a fork or something. Basically mash it. And then add in, you know, whatever stuff I want. Maybe, like, sour cream or, you know, bacon or you know, whatever you're going to add onto your baked potato. And then I just kind of mix it up anyway. So I'm basically just having mashed potato, but, like, roughly mashed instead of, like, mashed. Okay, well, that one was weird. I'm not going to count that against the 100% success because I didn't jump right away. I forgot what my plan was for if I'm in the corner like that. You put a whole chicken in it? I don't think a whole chicken fits in a mashed potato. You normally add like milk and such to mashed potatoes to give it a different flavor and texture. Yeah. Well, you can. But that's kind of why mashed potatoes are goated. Like baked potatoes, I still love baked potatoes. But they're basically just mashed potatoes that you didn't... Like if you took mashed potatoes and you didn't add, you know, butter or milk or, you know, really, you know, mince it finely or, you know, whatever you do to make the perfect mashed potatoes. Every family's got a slightly different recipe for their mashed potatoes and it's all amazing. That's basically what a baked potato is. A baked potato, to me, is like if you just skipped some steps in the mashed potato process. And just made worse mashed potatoes. And it's still great. But I just feel like you can't really beat just mashed potatoes. Still 100%. Put a lot of black pepper on mine. Yes, yes, a lot of black pepper on mashed potatoes or baked potatoes probably as well. I don't like potatoes anyway, so I wouldn't know either way. You can't not like potatoes. That's like saying I don't like bread. You can't. That's just. I don't even know that there's... box memed. I don't know that there's even anything to, like, dislike about... You just add whatever flavors you want into it. It's just like a vessel for putting in butter or cream or cheese or whatever. A little too far that time. There we go. It's working most of the time. Oh, thanks for the good luck. Figure in your apartment building had great bread and buns. Mm. Why didn't that work? I guess I must have jumped too late. So if I'm over here, then I jump in front of him like that. Okay, there we go. So that's the backup for if we end up in a weird spot like that. And now I just need to consistently get the right jump from the right spot. Jump in front of him. Nice. Burger King changed the Whopper, you guys. It was national news. Yeah, they changed the bread of the bun a little bit and used a different brand of mayo. It's national news. Really big deal. Yo, what up, Morp? They changed it a little bit, a little tiny bit. And then McDonald's also came out with a new Big Burger. It's not the Big Mac, it's the Big Arch. The Burger War. I mean, I guess next time we do an archipelago, I'll have to order a Whopper when I get BK'd. It's the only time I ever eat BK. Yeah, that was definitely late. They got food scientists playing God. BK should sponsor me for Archipelago. They should. There we go. Excuse me. By the way, the name of the boss is mistranslation, right? Nope. He is the long-armed centipede giraffe. Harvey's with Big Harv in Canada. That sounds like something you'd make up to make fun of Canadians. Some kind of, did you know in Canada, they don't even have Burger King. They have Harvey's. And instead of a Whopper, it's the Big Harv. Sounds like one of those fake restaurants they have in anime to avoid getting copyrighted. Avoid getting sued. Arby's is like Subway, but for burgers. Mm. How is that too late? I couldn't really go any earlier than that. First name long arm, middle name centipede, last name giraffe. See, you're getting it. Okay, you can do it that early and it still works. BK is named Hungry Jacks in Australia. I don't like that, because then if you were stuck in an archipelago, instead of being BK'd, you'd be HJ'd, and I don't like the sound of that. That's a lot worse. Don't archipelago in Australia. I'm waiting for you to do another archipelago. I actually do have one scheduled. Coming up. Just, Jiggy! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We're doing some good old Sekiro speedruns. Oh, playing Tears of the Kingdom. Aha. I hope all the Jiggy viewers enjoyed the Souls Coliseum, because that was so much fun. Nice. Okay. Sub 2930. That's the goal. That's the goal. We're 4 seconds away on our PB. I guess 5 technically. Need to find more time to play Archies. Too bad. I only know how to play DS3 and Binding of Isaac. Well, that's why what we often do is we'll play a game we don't really know for an archipelago. Like, a game that you've played at least once casually. So you're not just, like, taking away your casual experience, but a little baby's first randomizer in an archipelago is a lot of fun. Because even if you kind of suck at the game and, like, would normally get stuck in a randomizer, it's very possible for someone else to just find you an item to bail you out, to make you overpowered, or give you extra lives, or give you extra health, or something. Public pickup Archies are like 4 to 6 hour limits. Oh. What about like a public async? Then you can just do it on your own time. Although then it might take, you know, weeks. Aggie playing those random platforming games is pretty funny, to be fair. Yeah. That SpongeBob game you played, yep. It takes weeks or months. Whoops. Accidentally input the Mortal Draw way too early there. The boomerang one. Ty the Tasmanian tiger. Do I use transition lenses? Yes. Yes, I do. How did you know? Okay, that worked. I feel like it shouldn't have worked, but it worked. It feels like I can do it way earlier than I expect and just manually aim to avoid partial mortal draws. Is that when you got water ballooned at Kaizo Kalo? Ah, my first time being in the sun. I'm usually like a vampire and avoid the sun. So what are you trying to do? Practice. Trying to get perfect at killing him as fast as possible. So this one will be successful. That was a perfect first phase, as fast as possible. And then there's a perfect second phase, as fast as possible. And it's making sure I can do that every time. And I can do it right now most of the time, but sometimes it fails, so I'm trying to practice until it, like, never fails. Does this game remind you of Samurai Jack a bit? Oh, that's not how that's supposed to work. Yeah, so... And now the second phase isn't gonna work either. I mean, there are samurai in it. Nah, too late. Is Samurai Jack a good anime? Well, it's not an anime. It's just a cartoon. Because it's, from what I understand, I'm pretty sure, made in America. There we go. Cartoon Network made it, exactly. If you want it to be an anime, it's an anime. I mean... not by the definition you would commonly use. Okay. Let's call that good enough on the centipede strat. It's Roberto strat. Let's get... I feel like the Roberto strat was very easy, but it's been a few days, so let's see. My favorite anime is King of the Hill is a real sentence you will hear in Japan. Except that it would be you know, Boku no I don't know how you'd say it, but they'd say it in Japanese is the point of the... They probably wouldn't say my favorite anime is... Perfect. But I did also get the good luck. If Japan doesn't really care and calls anything animated anime, then it doesn't really matter, and Samurai Jack would be an anime. Well, but that's because that's just the word for cartoon in Japan. That's just the word in Japan. They don't call it an anime because it's an anime is a specific thing, but that would be like, oh, we've got, you know, the American word for tea is tea, right? And then the Indian word for tea is chai. And so when we're referring to a specific type of tea, we say chai tea, which they go, oh, you silly, chai just means tea. You're saying tea. But we're saying you use chai to mean a specific type of tea because you're referring to the type of tea from India. Similarly, when you say anime instead of the word cartoon, which is our word for cartoon, the American word for cartoon is cartoon. If you are using the Japanese word anime, you are referring specifically to their cartoons. Similar chai, you're referring to the Indian tea. You see how it's different. It's, you don't. If you're Indian, you can absolutely just say chai for all tea. If you're Japanese, you can absolutely say anime for all cartoons. But if you're American and you're calling all cartoons anime, that's weird. And if you're American and you're calling all tea chai, that's weird. See? That's how it works. You don't use another language's word for it unless you're referring to that country's version. See? You see what I'm... Does it depend on citizenship? You know, it depends on whatever you want. Just... What? Why didn't that work? Why was I not allowed to deflect that? Why do the tiny cans of Monster taste different? They're probably more concentrated. Because they still need to get you caffeine in a smaller can. Oops, it's 2 hits. I am a silly Billy. Bubba. Sister won't watch Arcane because it's anime according to her. I mean, it's just a cartoon. I mean, it's... that... It's more like an animated... 2, 3, 4, 5... feature. Like, cartoon is technically a little more specific than just animated, but yeah. My bot is always right, yeah. Armored Warrior looks interesting in this game. It's an animated sci-fi show, yeah. I guess... I guess it's sci-fi. I didn't really think of it as being sci-fi, but I guess that's true. It's more like steampunk than sci-fi. I don't know. I don't know how you differentiate these things. Oh, don't only hit once and wait. Only hit once and wait. Can you actually kill Roberto's screaming father without knocking him off the bridge? Nope. Well, depends on what you mean by knocking him off the bridge. He must fall off the bridge, but there are ways to accomplish that without performing a death blow. Okay. Technically, Berserk is a cartoon, but also that just doesn't sound right. Well, it does. I mean, it is a cartoon. It's just a cartoon, comma, Japan. So that's why we call it an anime. Did you see him almost right himself there? That really looked like he was about to somehow not fall despite being in the middle of the window. The armor is so powerful that it can't be sliced. You know, except for all the times that we slice it and stab it. Logically, yes, but cartoons, at least in your head, have some relation to children's TV. Yeah, so what would you call an adult animated thing? Because, I mean, obviously there's also adult cartoons. Family Guy, we'd all agree, is a cartoon. Because not only is it animated, but it has that style of cartoon. That visual, like, language of a cartoon. But adult animated features... even young adult animated features, we tend to not call cartoons if it doesn't have that simple shape style. I just find video stuttering. Oh, weird. Comcast. Power of 480p. Oh no. Don't tell me. That works. Sometimes it, like, I go to the wrong way, but it's fine. Rick and Morty, only the smartest adults can understand the humor in it. Yep. Yo! Jose, thank you for the $5 super chat. What's up? Yo! Definition of cartoon, a simple drawing. Ah, so the simple is the part. Showing the features of its subjects in a humorously exaggerated way, especially a satirical one in a newspaper or magazine. I guess those are cartoons. You missed! I mean, I guess that's as much as I could make up for it. Whoops. 2 hits. I kind of distracted myself thinking about animated feature films. I've always been of the mindset that it is the style that determines what a thing is, not its origin. Just because it's from a different region doesn't mean it's not that thing anymore magically. Yes, but also there is a style to different areas. Aggie, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I mean, I feel like I don't need to just say it because we talked while we were there, but I'll do it as a public on-stream thing of congratulations on a successful Souls Coliseum. Most fun event I've ever been to, hands down. Like, so much fun, and we raised $130,000 for Wings for Life. Just, like, the Souls people. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Not a GDQ event. Not a, you know, just us. That's wild. Sheesh. Yeah. Did you finish RE Requiem? I've been requested no spoilers. No spoilers here while we're playing Sekiro. Specifically by Parky. Souls Call was peak. It was so good. It was so good. I I really like doing things in person because my bad. I'm not sure why I didn't get to dodge in time. Because I feel like it's so much easier for me to speak and be present, if that makes sense, in person. Online, I feel like a lot of the times we'll do like archipelagos and stuff, and I'm just quiet. I just don't know what to say. I'm just kind of there vibing, whatever. I'll try to say something and I'll be like, never mind. That was stupid of me. I'm a big dumb idiot. But in person, it's so much fun. You get to like feel the vibe and the energy of the room, and it's so good. RE9 done. Nice. It's good. It was a good game. How did you like it? I would say 8 out of 10. I'm a little strict on my rating system. I almost wanted to put it 9 out of 10 because I feel like I kind of liked it as much as RE4. And RE4 for me is definitely a 9 out of 10. Like, RE4 is so good. But thinking back, I'm like, nah, I feel like it's more like an 8 out of 10. It's still really, really, really good, but 8.5 or 9. Nice. Yeah. Very, very, very good. RE4 better IMO. Yeah. And for that reason, I feel like I need to go. Maybe it's probably like an 8.5 for me. It's probably an 8.5. It's 8 or 8.5, but I'm right there about the same with you. It was very, very good. I liked it a lot. If it was a bit longer, maybe I'd be like, all right, that's a 9, but that's just not really what RE games are necessarily. You're supposed to like play them multiple times. It's just I'm not that much of a play multiple times kind of person. I could do speedruns and stuff, and I thought about it, but apparently the speedrun on the hardest difficulty is kind of... One, two, three, four, five. Reset heavy, kind of brutal. I don't know if I want to. But that's the only one that people seem to be doing and care about. So if you go on the baby difficulties, then what are you even doing? So I don't know if I want to speedrun it, but 99% Leon greater than 50% Leon game makes sense. Yeah, that's true. The more Leon, the better the game. This is like an objective measure. Yo, bake my beans! Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Nice. Playing through it on casual, just want the story experience. Yeah. Nothing wrong at all with that. Just like for the speedruns specifically, the way that speedruns work is people want to compete against each other. So most people will try to play the more popular speedrun categories to compete against each other. Or maybe not necessarily everyone will run the popular categories. But the best runners will often try to pick the same category to compete with each other with. And that becomes the prestigious category. So the one for RE9 seems to be the hardest difficulty. Okay, well that worked well enough. Let's move on to Bull. Ready while you read. Mm-hmm. Nice. Bit on the lenient side when it comes to spoilers, yeah. Me too, generally. But if we're in a different game, I feel like it like my tolerance for spoilers generally goes down. Because now it's like people did not sign up to be spoiled on that game at all. If you're watching a streamer, you've signed up to get spoiled at least to where the streamer is. But if we're not even playing that game, you definitely did not sign up for spoilers. Ow. We must keep the chat pure. Mm-hmm. Whoa, you missed. By that, I guess I mean I missed. That felt correct, though. That random Ashina soldier. Yep, that's the strat. The safe strat is to just kill him, which just takes 2 extra hits. It's like 1 extra second. But, you know, if you're going for a super fast time, you can skip killing him and just hope he doesn't run over. So you can let these guys live so that they'll shoot, which distracts him. Then jump over his head so he doesn't see you. And just hope that that doesn't happen. And if it does, then you're just kind of screwed. Yuruka missed the bowl recently too. I did see that in the Discord. Comcast, uh-oh. I'm not showing I'm dropping frames at this exact moment. Video stuttering, weird. Hopefully this is not the precursor to another 5-minute disconnect. Like last night. Might be Twitch side or Windows scanning stuff. It could be. Seems to have passed. Okay, good, good. Problem is, it already passed and then it came back, so it might happen again. Nice. Okay, I remember the bull strat. I'm pretty decent at that still. Now... Yobu. Which I think I will remember as well, but is weird. Oh, I should go for the headshots, though. I should practice going for the headshots. Resi 9 done? How was it? It was good. 8 or 8.5 out of 10, I think. It was a lot of fun. It was effective, I feel like, in both the horror and action aspects of it. I will say nothing of spoilers whatsoever, but my quick review is it was good. Okay, that was silly of me. Did not take the deflect that I needed to take. Maybe I don't remember Gyobu as well as I thought. Perfect. Yeah, Leon is perfect, of course. Giga Leon. Leon is always a 10 out of 10. No headshot because I was lower than him. Nice. No headshot needed. That was just solid. Played third person English. I only play third person in PS5 with controller. That's what you ask. Oh, how is the third person keyboard and mouse controls? It works well. It's totally fine. One thing to despise about Sekiro is the level of curse this game is. How is it cursed? I feel like it's not. It's. I mean, the speedrun can be a little cursed, but. See, like this is a little cursed. Kind of recovered though. Genso, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. No headshot. I was too low. Oh, headshot there, though. Completely by accident. I did not... That was not an on purpose, but we take those. Oh, thanks. Hope the Bloodborning went well. I finally played a little bit of Bloodborne. And by a little bit, I mean... 30 seconds? I played 30 seconds of Bloodborne. At Kaizo Coliseum. Maybe it was like a minute or two. But hey, that's... I have finally played Bloodborne. In the Great Souls Shuffler. Yeah, no headshot. As expected, I was lower than him. I've seen enough. I now know everything there is to know. Solid enough. 30 seconds, did I beat it within that time? Of course. Easy game for babies. By far the most overrated game in the genre. Dang! Holy, the fighting words. Might have been a headshot, although it was unnecessary if so. All right, good. They're pretty good. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. I think that's everything I need to practice. I could practice Double Canyon for a bit. What's funny is I almost feel like I do better at Double Canyon without practicing it at all. Let me practice a little Ogre. Ogre's a little unnecessary to practice because you're gonna get practice on Ogre by just doing runs, but. I've been practicing speedruns in Sekiro and was wondering why I never see anyone do the double death blow glitch. Well, if it's in Glitchless, then that would be why. If it's in restricted / unrestricted, it might theoretically be faster. Somebody may have done it. I don't know if Wormdog has done it. But it's generally not really faster because you have to get Vault Over from the skill book, so that loses you like 40 seconds to get the skill book. And so the double death blow time it saves back is only about that same amount of time if you get it perfectly on both Genny and Ishin. So it hasn't really been worth it because you have to get both of them perfectly in order to just make back the time that you spent. But in No Air Swim, I believe Wormdog has been doing double death blow in No Air Swim, which personally, and I have expressed this in the Discord, personally, I don't feel makes much sense to be allowed in restricted and No Air Swim. I feel like the double death blow glitch, we all agree is just a horrendous glitch that we all hate. And seems to possibly be maybe frame rate or hardware dependent or something. It's very weird. Nobody can figure out how it works. It's never consistent for anyone ever. It sucks. I feel like it should only be allowed in the unrestricted category, along with, you know, Force Quit Wrong Warps, because it's awful. It is. But I mean, I think we had a vote on it. I think it is. We voted to allow it in everything except for Glitchless. It's just not particularly faster in a lot of categories. Like, it is faster, but not like faster enough that it's worth the headache that everyone hates about it. Wow, that would be a fast Ogre. Alright, honestly, I've seen enough. I remember how to do Ogre. Whew. Alright, hold on. What's the controversial take here? Dude, you can't tell me with a straight face that the bosses in Bloodborne are even close in quality to other Souls games. The vibe of it is great, but it just did nothing for you. I mean, I haven't fought all the bosses, but Parky does share that opinion. That is an opinion. All right, let's just send some runs. I just send some runs. And of course, me being not a knower, I have no opinion on this, but the tier list for CJ's segment at Souls Coliseum Aggie coming up to defend it and being like, sure, you can't really avoid hits as well in Bloodborne, and they just expect you to get hit more often. But that's just it doing its own thing. I was like, this frightens me. This makes me concerned that I will genuinely hate Bloodborne. And I hope that was just like him sort of conceding the point to Parky about her BL4 run and not actually saying, yeah, you will just get hit with less you can do about it. Because if so, that I don't like. That is one of my biggest no-nos for a Souls-like game, is when it does not feel as though every move is designed to be perfectly successfully dodged. And there's a difference between like designed to be technically possible and like designed to be dodged, you know? But surely that's not what he meant. People do no-hit runs of Bloodborne all the time. Yeah, but you can do no-hit runs of games that are, you know, very stupid about it. And being, right, difference between being possible and being designed for it. I have no-hit Melania many times. She is not designed to be no-hit. She is absolutely designed to just catch you with some stuff. Why did he do the running one? Aw, that's the one that you can't predict. Everything else he does, you've got time to deal with. But you just commit there for him to do either the standing grab or the slam down. Yeah, too slow. That's so sad. I've been recently going through 100%ing Sekiro. I've been really enjoying your bingo and randomizer videos. Yo, glad you've been enjoying them. I hope to get around to making more cool stuff in the future. I'm in a bit of a pickle where I really like my current editor, but I haven't heard from him in a little while, and I haven't reached out in a little while. He was working on a video, but it's been longer than a video should possibly have taken, so I'm afraid that he doesn't want to edit for me anymore and might ghost me, which would suck because I really like my current editor, and I would like to keep having him make videos. And if I have to look for a new editor, I'm really bad at that. I'm really bad at looking for editors and like knowing what to look for in a good editor. I just got lucky that a great editor just got dropped onto my lap as like, hey, I actually watch you and I want to edit, and he did great. And if I lose my editor, oh, the headaches. Gotta make sure to upload your full Bloodborne playthrough to the channel. Yep. They talk about considering Bloodborne emulator playthrough. That's keyboard and mouse control mod on Nexus for it. I consider maybe I should, but I really thought and kind of still continue to think that it will eventually come to PC. Like, I think it's absurd that it hasn't already. And I would love to have my first playthrough of Bloodborne be on an official PC version, if possible. But with the rumors that came out from Bluepoint getting shut down, like, maybe that hope is unfounded. Too bad Sony sucks. Been stuttering for a while. Why is it stuttering? Why would it be stuttering? Yeah, I've got a ton of dropped frames. 1%. Hey. Audio still works fine when it's stuttering. Then, like, I feel like it can't even necessarily be on my end then. Like, if my internet was really dropping, then I feel like the audio would not stay unbroken. I don't know. Oh, Kuro turned. Maybe Bloodborne comes to PC on 25th anniversary. Maybe. I mean, it won't, but maybe. I mean, Nintendo released an official Switch version of Super Mario 64 that is literally just them stealing an emulator version that somebody else made. Like, it's just an emulator version. So, in theory, Sony could do that. Just wait for the emulator to get really, really good on PC, yoink it, and sell it as an official version. What? Yeah. I think it's like the anniversary. I think it was like a limited time anniversary version that they sold on the Switch. Was literally just an emulated version running on the Switch. It wasn't like they remade the entire game for the Switch's hardware. They just took an emulator. An emulator of the Shindo version, the most recently updated one that people don't like as much because you can't do backwards long jumps in it. But apparently it has, like, some of the slight, you know, weirdnesses of that particular emulator. So people knew, oh, this is just this emulated version. At least that is what I heard. It's gonna be a really slow tutorial because we got a half turn from Kuro, but at least it wasn't a full turn. PlayStation saying they won't release single-player PS exclusives anymore on Steam. What? That's an official statement they made. Because they recently have been doing the opposite of that. They have been releasing more on Steam. PC ports would sell better if they were optimized better. Yep. But they don't want to put in any work into them. That's good at least. First party titles like Ghost of Yotei upcoming are staying on PlayStation only. Oh. Well, PlayStation is dead to me then. Cool. I mean, PlayStation was kind of dead to me anyway, but... now, like, really dead to me. Yeah, terrible ogre, but that's what Double Canyon's for. Sony was very disappointed by sales of Spider-Man 2 and other PC ports. It's because they time delay them. If they released PC and PlayStation at the same time, it would sell pretty well. But nobody waits a year, then is super excited for a game that everybody else got to play a year ago. Some people are still gonna buy it because they, you know, they really wanted to play Spider-Man still. But to just your average gamer, the time to buy it is when it comes out, not a year later. You're not gonna get just a ton of you know, spontaneous sales on a game that people feel like has already passed them by. Then it just gets added to the you know, pool of, yeah, games I'll buy eventually, like if it's on sale. They make less money on Steam. That is true. They only make 70%. Because Steam takes 30%. The logic doesn't track to me because old Xbox games sold very well on PlayStation last year. Which games? PS5 is a powerful console, but consoles will never match the capabilities of a PC. That's true, but, I mean... there are also the downsides of, you know... you have to actually know how to PC to make PC do PC things. The whole appeal of a console is that it's powerful enough, while just being, I just buy it and that's it, and I shouldn't have to do anything with it. And like, yeah, is good enough. Consoles are good enough. Except for maybe the Switch. The Switch maybe isn't good enough, but... Which is why we, I think, still don't have the Elden Ring Switch edition. Because they cannot figure out how to get that to work right, I think. The new exclusives on PC had horrible optimization. I bet. They just put no effort in. They basically sabotaged themselves and then went, look at how badly it worked. Let's stop trying. That should not have hit me. He shouldn't have gone for that. I was far enough behind him, and it shouldn't have hit me. These games are full price for 2 years or more before they see a sale. Just the way the business goes. Say I've been finding a lot of deals on PSN. I mean, there's a lot more deals on Steam, but yeah. So what game were you talking about that got a PlayStation port that sold well? Price point is most PC gamers. Don't believe in paying full price for older games, which I can respect. Indiana Jones for one. Hi-Fi Rush. Indiana Jones? Was that Xbox exclusive? What was that game called? Indiana Jones something? It was. Oh. And the Great Circle. That one? Yeah, looks like so. And it did sell well. That is what I'm reading here. I don't know. I'm not getting exact numbers, but okay. Fun game if you like the OG Indiana movies. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that game didn't have... I mean, maybe I just missed out on it. I feel like that game had no hype when it came out, but when people started playing it, the word of mouth got around and people were like, oh, it is good. I don't know. Xbox also finally gave Gears of War to Sony. I don't know about sales, though. I don't know. I didn't know it came out, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of didn't until people were like playing it and were like, this is a good game. And I was like, oh, okay, that's mildly interesting. I didn't play it, but... Any game you'd recommend after completing Dark Souls series, Elden Ring, and Lies of P on PC? Presumably, also, you've already played Sekiro, because, you know, that would be my big recommendation. But after those, I'd recommend Kazan or Another Crab's Treasure. Are both great. I'm to that Neo 3, surely. Not if you're looking for a Souls-like. If you're just looking for another action RPG, I mean, I'd recommend, like, Wukong over Neo 3. Bad. Help sell some copies so you get Neo 4. I think it's sold great. I think you'll get a Neo 4. I think it sold better than the quality that I think it is, personally. It was fine. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. But I don't think it was a premium. I didn't go for double canyon here. Oopsies. Oh well, single canyon is fine. I don't think it was a premium action RPG to me. It was... It was a solid, fun action RPG. Just call it mid. I mean, it's, you know, it's better than mid, but it's... worse than great. But the rage bait. True, I could rage bait. Oh, and then he's running in exactly the wrong direction. That's so unlucky. Oh. what an unlucky start. Joking flushed 1 and 2 in 90 minutes each. Or I flushed 1 and 2, yeah. I didn't decently enjoyed 3 and finished it, yeah. I mean 2 was fine. I might have played through it, but Sweat has been enjoying it. He's saying it's a 9 out of 10. Well, Sweat is, you know, Sweat is Sweat. He's got different tastes than I, for sure. Ugh, yeah, just awful luck on this start. Man. Well, let's keep going. Let's get a finished run if we can. Defeated Ishin Sword Saint. He was hard. Yeah, no, very hard boss. Very fun. Ridiculously unlucky bull, too. Okay. Yeah, all right. It's a dead run. It's a 100% dead run, but I'm going to keep it going to get a finished run for tonight. That is something I forgot to practice. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Come on. Get your ass back in the corner. No. Yeah, alright. Well, never fucking mind then. Alright. Oh, there's no way that arrow should have hit me. That was 100% all the unluckiest things start to finish. Every single thing was as unlucky as possible there. That was wild. From Gyobu on, it was all unlucky. Or you see speedrunners hit the jump a second time during the tutorial section getting to Kuro. Hit the jump a second time? You mean like kicking in the air? Just to spam the jump button so that when you land, you'll immediately jump. Hey, got the teleporting Genny. We're just spamming the button so that when we land, we'll immediately jump again. We used to think it helped you go slightly faster, but it does not. Unlucky again. Oh boy. There are two common outcomes, and both of them always lead to a good fight, and somehow we have not gotten either of those normal outcomes yet. Very strange. Ah. Am I doing ogre skip? Nope, this is glitchless. I'm saying that Crimson isn't an RPG, just an open world action game. I mean, I would assume it still has RPG elements to it. It still has builds and levels and whatnot. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know. Obviously, I haven't played it. It's not out yet. But I would assume it would be an action RPG. Yeah, okay, then it's just an action RPG. That's just what an action RPG is. Don't know about builds, we do improve your character in Sekiro-ish ways. Well, that's... There you go. Action RPG. They got a term for that. And a lot of people play Sekiro lately. Makes you want to play it again. It's a good game. Oh, very funny. At Souls Coliseum, we did the Sekiro gauntlets. Which was kind of a mess, because, you know, we were forcing people into Demon Bell no Kuro Charm that had not necessarily practiced for Demon Bell no Kuro Charm. But after it was over, and we're like, all right, you know, we're done with this. Normally, you get done with the gameplay, and everyone just puts the controller down and, you know, kind of shuffles out of the room. And so that's what I did. And then I grabbed a food or whatever, went back to the room, and there were just like 10 people still on the couches just playing Sekiro, just passing off the controller, trying to beat bosses. It really just do be that kind of game. This was not on the stream. This was slightly getting in the way of tech setting up the next segment, but they were just like, hold on, let me just beat this boss real quick. They just wanted to play, so. And that's why the Sekiro tier exists. Demon of Hatred, right? I think it was Ishin Ashina. And Owl that I saw. Although I think they were, you know, doing more than that, but. That's, I think, what I saw. Of course, one hit away from the stagger that kills him. Inner? No. Sekiro, I think, has the best combat, but also has the least variety. True, but those two are not unrelated to each other. It has the best combat because it has the least variety. It is not impossible to make good combat with a lot of variety, but it is impossible to make the best combat with the most variety. Those two things are directly at odds. There's a limit of how much of each you can have. It's like the Heisenberg uncertainty principle. If you had infinite variety, the combat would be guaranteed to just not be that good. And if you had an infinitely good combat, Sekiro, then the variety is guaranteed to not be that much. You can have a mix where you can have very good of both. But there's just a limit. What does have the most variety? Elden Ring? By number of weapons? Maybe? I don't know. Why do I hold E while running in the tunnel? To do the grabbing animation in the air. Which, again, we used to think was faster. We now know doesn't. But the actual benefit that it does provide is when you're doing that grab animation, there's a period where you can't accidentally wall kick and, like, lose a bunch of time. So it makes it less likely that I will accidentally wall kick and lose a bunch of time at the cost of I'm just holding a button. So it is a worthwhile hold a button to save some runs. And then in other places, I'll hold it anyway, even though it does actually nothing. Just out of habit. Does that count as a half a press? Yes. That is half an E press. Aw. Also, niche use on the last grapple gun port when holding it prevents you from getting stuck on the rock. Yes, although now it seems the meta is actually to do an aerial block as you're landing instead. I don't know why it's different, but that I think seems to be the meta. There seems to be something better about doing an aerial block before landing instead of holding grab while landing. Either that or it's just a preference that has no difference. Darn. 1 frame late. I think Bloodborne is a very good mix. Bloodborne is probably a great mix. I think Elden Ring is a great mix. I think Elden Ring has very good combat and very good variety. But I don't think I can get I don't think you can get to Sekiro's level of precision in the combat with all the weapons that Elden Ring has. I don't think that's possible. I don't think you can have the level of interaction that Sekiro does with the bosses if you had to give them interactions based on how heavy of a weapon you're swinging. I don't think the way that you can, you know, attack until the enemy deflects you, and then it's their turn and you have to deflect them and you have to go back and forth, would make sense if you have to consider, well, what if you're swinging a giant hammer? Would it still make sense for the enemy to just deflect your giant hammer and go back to their turn? No, you'd probably be like, well, now we're gonna change it so it goes through their block, but then that throws off the whole your turn, my turn thing. So maybe you do just make it where they're just gonna always deflect your big hammer, but then what's the point of your big hammer? Now it's just slow and they're still deflecting it, and like, okay, are you just wasting time swinging it around? Are you just making it harder to get hits in? Or on the opposite end, if you've got a dagger, are they still going to deflect you after 1 or 2 hits? Well, then your dagger is just doing less stamina damage than you could be doing with a heavier weapon. Or if it lets you do like 5 hits before they deflect, well, that's going to be exploitable and change the whole dynamic of combat. It's just too much. And even if all of that worked and they found a way to perfectly balance it, which I don't think you could ever. I don't think it's possible. Even if you could perfectly balance all of a bunch of different weapon types to all have their own different interactions with enemies, and all of the interactions of all the different weapon types were unique and interesting, I still kind of think it would take away from the experience. Like, I love that everyone that fights Ishin has to figure out the same times to get their attacks in. Has to, you know, have the same amount of hits that they can get in on the punish window after you do a lightning, you know, counter and all this. That there's no just, oh, I've figured out that actually if I use this weapon, then on this punish window, you know, I can just do this and Ishin falls over dead. Which, I mean, I guess kind of is true for combat arts, but, like, we'll ignore Mortal Draw. The bit of variety that Sekiro does have has already been the greatest detriment to its balance, which is just the combat arts. Prosthetics, I'm not really going to count. Prosthetics is technically variety, but prosthetics are used as specific counters, and so they're exactly as powerful as they are meant to be. Whereas combat arts being general variety of, you can use whatever combat art on whatever enemy you want, and they just do damage. Throws off the balance of Sekiro's combat way more than anything else. Luckily, though, most players on their first playthrough just, like, ignore weapon arts entirely. I forgot to do Double Canyon again. Oopsies. Or if they do use it, they'll find one that doesn't cost emblems, like Ichimonji, and Ichimonji is fairly balanced. Speed. Only Sekiro can be like Sekiro. Oh boy. That's not supposed to happen ever. Yeah, that's a reset. That's not an attack he's supposed to be able to do. Oh. I always prefer combo-based games with tons of options too. See it if you don't use 99% of things in DMC. You can use Royal Guard, parry everything, and pretended Sekiro hyperbole. Yeah, I mean, obviously, there are people that like combo-focused games, but I find combo-focused games to generally be very boring. Not very boring, that's way too far, but very boring in comparison to not combo-focused games. Because it takes away interactions. Your combo is, the more time that you spend comboing, is the less time that there is interactions between you and the enemy. The longer that it is your turn, and then still your turn, and then still your turn, and then still your turn, is the more samey that I feel like encounters are going to feel. Oh, I fight the, you know, armored guy. What do? I do my 64 hit combo, where I go light, light, heavy, heavy, up, down, left, right, light. What am I gonna do when I fight the guy that's flipping around? Well, I'm gonna catch him with an attack finally. Then I'm gonna do light, light, heavy, heavy, light, up, up, down, left, right, light. You know, I found the combo that works the best, and it to me makes it all just feel super samey. As opposed to, oh, here's the heavy guy. Oh, as I attack him, you know, I don't get the stagger, so I've got to watch out for his attack. It's very slow, and I need to roll very late because his attack is super slow. Oh, here's the fast guy. Okay, he is faster, but if I can hit him, I can stagger him more easily. So, you know what I mean? Where the less that it's just my turn, the more I actually have to think about the differences between the enemies and treat them as unique entities. And so the more variety I feel. You could give me 100 combos, but if I'm only going to use one of them, then I'm not feeling any variety. You could give me no combos, but give me 100 different enemies, and each one I have to use the attacks that I have differently, and I'm gonna feel like I have 100 variety. You know what I mean? Some of you probably don't know what I mean, but for those who get it, you get it. I just described Hollow Knight. The, each enemy you deal with differently. Pretty much. I mean, Hollow Knight's cool. Hey, there we go. Nice. Woo, that was more left than I usually do that, but it worked great. Why is it better to kill Ogre instead of skipping? Because this is the glitchless category. So it's better to not do a glitch in the glitchless category. -6 canyon? Yep, PB did not do double canyon. Bad. Come on, again? The unluckiest Yobu again. Oh my god. I mean, not the literal unluckiest. Him T-posing is worse, but like a ridiculously unlucky Yobu again. I mean, luckily we hit double canyon, so I might still be close to green or in the green barely. Don't watch Sekiro speedruns. What's double canyon? It's the skip in the canyon where I go left and jump all the way across that giant gap while like falling down and barely make it to the other side. It requires a frame perfect input to get it, so it's really, really, really hard. No, we are not in the green. Wow, what a bad Yobu. Oh, terrible. I almost just instantly reset. I maybe still should. Man. That one was my fault, though. That was the bad luck on Bull, but there's a recovery that I just missed. Oh, yeah, it's a dead run. It's a 100% dead run. Man. Yeah, alright, just throw the arrows in there for good measure. Make sure it's super dead. Your third raid without leaving a stream. Let's go. And the lightning that loses time at the end. So far. Unlucky Ogre, unlucky Yobu, unlucky Bull, unlucky Genny. Oh, and then that's bad. I forgot to spam through a little. That's another, like, 2 seconds lost. This is why we do a practice run, though. A bunch of testing with Inner Ishin and figured out quite a few flashy things you can do with his sweep to air thrust, dragon flash, with a few different prosthetics. Ah. Cool. Yep, it's just double skip for this category because it's not all bosses. Fire Mikiri for Roberto. No, we have not done monkeys yet. That is where we're headed now. Oh, I have to rename the split from Armored Warrior to Roberto for the donation to Wings for Life at Souls Hollow. Somebody paid good money to charity. I have no idea how much, but... Interesting. Jump earlier because I went too far with my 11. Roberto! Saw remnants of monkeys on screen. We probably saw remnants of Genny on screen. Oh, too early? How was that too early? Okay. Well, good to know. Yuruka's setup can be too early. So both of the setups that I know can be too early. Well, my old setup of count to 5 can never be too early, but it's usually a little on the late side. You usually lose, you know, a quarter of a second or something. But losing a quarter of a second's a whole lot better than losing like a second and a half from being too early. Does a PB have the death at Gunfort? Yes. Yes, it does. Doesn't matter. It's not possible to PB. Don't... Keep PB out of your mind for this run. This is just a practice to get through it all. This run cannot PB. Nice. Yo, Ms. B, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. What did I lose 3 seconds to? Oh, right, the elevator thing. Because it's after the elevator split. 3 still seems like too much, but... I could believe 2 of it was from the missed jump. And then the last second, I guess, just bad movement or something. I did also... My swimming was not quite right. How's the runs? Awful. Garbage. Really, really, really bad tonight. Oh well. It's our first night getting back to it, so... We were not going to PB night 1. We're just relearning. That's me how easy you make the monkeys look. I mean, just use a gotching and then they are easy. But what if you don't do that? Well, I mean, it's not like you're gonna die to the monkeys, so... You'll always get them eventually. Yo, thanks, AGNL. Got the swag jump even for time save. That's bad. Yep. Rip. Can't finish the run. Oh, darn. Unlucky. Curious if you played any modded versions of the game. Yeah. I played Sekiro Resurrection as one I remember. And I think I saw it cut off. I didn't get to actually read the message, but I think I saw something about asking about the Roberto making him fall out without a death blow. That is not allowed in Glitchless because of a very old ruling. When the game first came out, they wanted to make some sort of definitive, this is the line, everything on this side of the line is allowed, everything on this side of the line is banned. And so they said the line is death blows. Everything that uses a death blow is allowed, so glitches involving death blows were allowed. And they said everything that doesn't involve a death blow is banned. So Roberto falling out, even though that's literally what you're supposed to do in the fight, was deemed as banned. Now, it's still very possible to argue that, well, it's still kind of glitchy for this reason, whatever. He doesn't scream Roberto if he falls like that. You know, it doesn't... Still arguable potentially, but the only reason it was initially banned was it was just decided anything that is not a death blow is automatically banned. And anything that is a death blow is automatically allowed. And then we haven't really had a reason to go back and reverse that ruling. Personally, I don't agree. Personally, I think if the purpose of the fight with Roberto is to make him fall, then I think making him fall feels perfectly in the spirit of the fight and should be allowed, but it's not a big enough deal that I care to, like, call an official vote in the server or anything. Nobody, I think, really has that strong of an opinion or cares that much. It's just kind of like, yeah, I guess maybe that should be allowed, but oh well. Don't forget to rename the boss fight. Ah, I forgot. Right, remind me again after this. Whenever this run dies. Why the wall jump is so inconsistent? Because wall jumps in this game are weird. I don't know why wall jumps in this game are weird. I cannot tell you why. But all I can tell you is, of the wall jumps that we attempt to do in speedruns, like, a third of them don't work consistently. Don't know why. They're very weird. You can clearly be jumping parallel to the wall or away from the wall, and it will still sometimes treat it as though you were jumping directly at the wall. It makes no sense. Ah. Enough. Sort of funny story about that Roberto ruling. There was a strategy found where you could perform the death blow on Roberto, but then during the death blow, he would fall down immediately, so you didn't have to wait through the entire death blow animation. So it was kind of a mix of the thing that's not allowed and the thing that is allowed. Because you're performing a death blow. So right, again, if the line is drawn as not death blow not allowed, death blow is allowed, then it technically is a death blow, but you were still getting him to fall earlier than expected, and saving time and skipping him yelling Roberto, and it honestly looks even like quote-unquote glitchier than just making him fall out early. And if that had been found in the early days of Sekiro speedrunning, I think it would have been allowed. Because, again, they just wanted a definitive line. But because it was found much later in Sekiro's life, where we had changed our mindset and looked at things on a case-by-case basis, we said, no, that is not going to be allowed in Glitchless. Where effectively, I think most people agreed either that we should fully allow him to just fall early, or if we're going to keep him falling early as banned, then we also needed to ban the, like, early death blow. That they were both effectively the same thing. Even if one was a death blow and the other wasn't. And that's where we have our ruling today. You want to wall jump, neutral your thumbstick. Then jump away. You'll do a fancy flip, but you have to neutral your thumbstick. I don't think you have to neutral your thumbstick. I think it's slightly a different thing than that. I think you can do it with directions, but yeah. The flippy is, yeah. That is a strat that is used in some places. Don't forget to rename that boss fight skip again. I forgot again. I mean, it's not even a skip. It's just a boss fight, but... yeah. Ever done that neutral your thumbstick tech? This is because I play on keyboard and mouse. Well, maybe I'm always doing that tech if you think about it. My thumbstick is always neutral. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, double canyon time. And I'm thinking about remembering to rename the split if I fail double canyon. I failed double canyon. Let's rename the split. Roberto. There it is. What are the splits I hope to save the most time? Gunfort. Gunfort I can save, like, 13 seconds or something by just not getting shot and dying. We would have had a sub 29:30, but the one spot in the run that is purely RNG, nothing you can possibly do to affect it. I mean, technically a lot of the spots in the run are at least some RNG, but where there's absolutely nothing you can do. Gunfort. We just got shot multiple times and died. And if it were not for that, we would have had our sub 29:30. So all we got to do is basically get that good of a run again, or better. We can do a lot better even. And then not get shot in Gunfort. Best possible time and PB are quite close for a run that's short with a lot of RNG. Yeah. It's an optimized run. It's a lot of resets. And I'm still a minute and a half off of world record. My sum of best is still a minute off of world record almost. That's crazy. Yeah, it's wild how optimized this category has gotten. I don't understand why. Like, there's a few strategies I'm not doing that save a few seconds. There's no strategy I'm not doing that saves 30 seconds. There's no strategy I could be doing that saves 20 seconds. There's no strategy I could be doing that saves 10 seconds even. There's several strategies I could be doing that each save 3 to 5 seconds. But I do not know where the almost a minute comes from. I'm doing pretty good, pretty fast strats on like the whole run. Nice. Almost in the green. Why a vertical wall jump? What happened? I definitely jumped just barely too late, and I might not have made it anyway. Or I might have made it. I think it still could have made it. That's where I was supposed to jump. But I don't know why that was a vertical jump. But rename already did. Already did, but thank you. What's my best? My personal best time is a 29:34. Vertical wall jumps at full momentum is one of the biggest setbacks in the ninja mobility feeling. Yeah, I mean, casually, I didn't really notice it that much, but in speedruns, it's like every time it happens, you feel so bad. Yo, thanks for the good luck. So for those of you who did manage to catch the Kaizo Coliseum Souls Edition, did you have a favorite segment to watch? Something that, if it were to happen in the future, definitely needs to be brought back. Nice. RE9 review without any spoilers. 8 or 8.5 out of 10. Very good. Liked it a lot. Not quite as much as 4, but I think I liked it closer to RE4 than RE7, where RE4 is my GOAT and RE7 is also very good. I think it was effective with the horror. Although maybe didn't do it like too much, but I think I'm okay with that. With it not overstaying its welcome. And I think the action was very solid. Very fun. That's not... Well, I guess we're just gonna have Healing Gourd equipped, which I don't normally do, but it's just gonna be there until I replace it with Akko in a bit. Newlyweds for you. That was fun. Whoops, not 3. I intentionally hit 3 times, but I was not supposed to hit 3 times. It was the wrong intention. Oops. The 20-player one controller with crisping a menace was hilarious. Oh yeah, that one was so good. I would in the future love to see one where everyone is super locked in and we genuinely try to get like as far as we can, or even like finish a game with that. I don't know that that's reasonable to do, but an actual 20-player one controller all locked in and we beat the game, I feel like could have also been really good. I see you doing runs. Yo, thank you. As a speedrunner, more of a style player, pushing complex prosthetics, combat arts, and movements as far as possible. Y'all had that for like 3 minutes at the start. We were locked in for a bit. The tier list was also very fun. Yeah, that was great. Was surprised by how much I liked PvP Elden Ring. It was great to watch. It was so much fun to commentate. It was fun enough, fun-ish. To win. It was miserable when I was given fist weapons against a colossal. And got the bug where my opponent was T-posing, sliding around at me with no animations, and then I would hit her with the fists while she wasn't rolling, and nothing would happen. And then I would keep hitting, and nothing would still happen. I get when, you know, when she's rolling, like, there's lag, it happens, but there would just be no rolling, I would just be hitting, and nothing would happen, and I went, huh, well, I'm not winning this round, and I didn't, because that was... the netcode was not having a good day for a bit. Judged Elden Ring boss kills was your personal favorite. Ah. I feel bad about that segment from a personal perspective, because I couldn't decide whether I wanted to genuinely try to make something cool or make something stupid to get a laugh, and I kind of went in between and kind of did neither. I made something that was unimpressive and not funny. So I kind of choked on that one, but Josh was styling on Morgoth. Josh's was cool, but you know, it being something that none of us, like, prepared for ahead of time, it was hard to, like, that does feel like a segment that I think would be better in one of two ways. You either have to take it fully joke, everyone is a, everyone is a script, everyone is a plant, everyone's doing something where somebody does something super impressive and all the judges go, seen it before, 1, and then somebody, you know, dies to Soldier of Godric and everyone gives 10 and it's a comedy you know, it's just a comedy thing. Or you have to go completely the opposite where it's very serious, which could also be super fun, but then I think everyone needs time to prepare to actually give you something that is very impressive, because effectively the only people that had something that actually was impressive were people that happened to have prepared something ahead of time for something else they did recently, like Chris's 1-shot, well, 2-shot on Radagon. Like, why was it kind of impressive? Because he had prepared it earlier. Nobody just coming up with anything on the spot can really do anything all that impressive. So I feel like it existed in a weird middle ground. I feel like it had room for improvement, but it was still a cool, fun section. Domo's was your favorite? The what is it? That was good. By the way, I hard carried that one. Like, genuinely. CBD's Eskar kill was fun too. Another pre-prepared one. Right? Another thing that he knew about from something he had done already. So I tried to be like, here's something I can't have really prepared ahead of time because I'm asking you for restrictions, but then my idea of, and I'll add in blindfolded, was like, oh wow, then it's so impressive. And then the joke was, then I just go to Bofa and I just kill Bofa with whatever they say to use. And it's stupid because I didn't have to do anything impressive. But I don't think the joke landed. It was just disappointment. The joke was disappointment, and the disappointment landed, the joke did not. Genuinely went insane on the what is it? He asked a bunch of questions that I knew. I got the Sekiro themed round. Although I even knew some non-Sekiro questions, so. Did Dundu be car wash? That was so hard to see. Outside of skill challenges, I wanted to see you in more of a caster capacity. That's where I shine, AMO. Yeah, it just wasn't like a caster event with like a, you know, serious, like, explanatory tone. I did some of that still for like some of the PvP stuff. I casted it a bit. And it was fun. Ah. 1 frame late. It'd be pretty cool to see you and Aggie and maybe some others do a judged style kills on the Sekiro inner bosses and maybe True Corrupted Monk. Have a shared new game +7 Demon Bell Charmless. I don't know that I'd be good at judging, like, the style of things. Like, a lot of the ones in the, in Parky's contest, I would have rated kind of lowly. Not like, you know, not like 1 out of 10, but like, not that high, because I'd be like, well, I could do that. Well, I've seen that before. Well, that's just a, you know, that's just playing the fight right. That's, you know. I don't think I would be that great of a judge of a stylish kill. You know what, you know, I really like, or did, although now I've seen it enough, maybe I wouldn't like it anymore. But the first time seeing a lot of the optimal Ishin strats, Ishin Ashina for Shura ending, those blew me away when I first saw them. I was like, those are so cool. But now that I do them, now they're kind of mundane. Now it's just kind of expected. One day prep stream with chat and the day of competition have a poll set for everyone to vote. Rating Ong Ball videos. 2 out of 10, that's just deflect. Yup. I mean, Ong Ball tries to use, like, prosthetics and stuff. But I don't know that I'd give him as many points for them as... Because, like, it's hard, because if you're really not optimal, then it doesn't impress me that much. If you're, like, doing something that's clearly just kind of, like, not the right thing to do, and that's the style, it's like, but I mean, you could do better. You could do it faster, you know, whatever. But similarly, if you're too optimal and you're just doing the speedrun strat, that's not going to impress me that much either. Like, I basically would want to see, for maximum points, for a 10 out of 10, I would basically want to see an entire speedrun script that I've never seen before. That you would never see because it's using some weapon that is not meta. That was a weird ogre. Like, the first time I saw, you know, the Radagon script with Bloodhound's Fang, it's like, oh, dang, wow, that's really cool. You know, but now it's just the optimal strat. So give me basically that, but with a new weapon that I haven't seen before, and it's like, oh, beautiful, 10 out of 10. Aw, way late. Wants people to hit the labs. Yeah, I mean, exactly, right? Isn't that... Isn't that what you want out of a flashy boss kill? Don't you want it to look like it's been labbed out? Make the competition no prayer beads, no memories. Not dying New Game Plus 7 would be impressive. I mean, it would just be really long at that point. I don't just want... I think you lose a lot of style if it's just really long of a kill. Right, but show me cool interrupts. Show me... It turns out if you attack at just the right time during Ishin Ashina's sweep attack, you can actually cancel the sweep attack by hitting him out of it without having to jump over it. It's like, ooh, wow, that is fast. That is optimal-ish. That technically, I think, is slightly slower than stomping on the sweep. But, you know, it's alternately optimal. Now, that's one that I know about, so I could give it as an example. But show me interactions like that. It's about some crazy positioning punish windows. That could be really cool too, yeah. I do love to see when you see somebody just strafe something that really doesn't look like it should be strafable and get a big punish off of it. That's also cool. If it's Elden Ring, show me some cool deflecting hard tier stuff. I love me some deflecting hard tier bonus points. There's stuff I like, but I'd probably also be too harsh on things that are too normal. Emotes in the middle of a boss fight are always cool. I think it depends. I think emoting when the boss is standing around T-posing or, you know, is already staggered or whatever, so that they can't hit you back, you just get a free emote, is kind of lame. Doing it, like, between their attacks or something, you find an emote that's fast enough to work in, that could be cool. For sure, while they're interactive, yeah. Oh. Oh, and that one missed. Yeah, very bad ogre. Oh well. Taunting is such a character action game thing. Yep. Yeah. Early than late. Doing your assignments with ChatGPT free version sucks so bad, looks way out too obvious that a clank wrote it. Well then write it yourself. Stop cheating. Learn. Learn things. I know. We all think, oh, school's not for learning. It's clearly for cheating and getting a grade. No, it's for learn things. School is for learning AI prompts, uh-huh. Your life will be much better if you almost never use AI. If you like search for something and it does the auto AI search and it gives you the right result, whatever. Nice. But in general, the more you use AI, the worse your life will be. Maybe a bit for programming. Again, you still need to know how to do it, but like a bit for the tedium. Or if you're not a programmer and you just need something to do something and you're like, I genuinely would have no idea how to do this and I will never need to learn how to do it in the future. But otherwise, it's about as useful as just asking your friend to do everything for you. Which is to say, not very useful. And your friend can still make mistakes, just as AI inevitably will. Okay, made it through Double Canyon. This would be a weird run to possibly PB. In the process of becoming certified in AI analytics, it sucks, but it's a necessary evil. Well, but you're doing something. You're meta AI-ing. If you used AI to fake getting your credentials about learning about how AI works, that would be then bad. But genuinely knowing how it works and, you know, all of that is going to be helpful. Unlucky. Double unlucky. Didn't get the headshot. It's a dead run. Damn. That sucks. Double unlucky. Like it or not, everything is headed towards AI. Better to learn to leverage these tools. Sure. You should know how to leverage the tools. That's true. But it's not at the expense of, I will only learn to leverage the tools and I will learn nothing else. That's stupid. It's like everyone's going to the gym to lift weights and you go, aha, they're all stupid. I've set up a pulley system where I can have this large weight get lifted and I hardly have to pull on it at all. It's like, hey, great on you for learning about pulleys and stuff. Mechanical leverage, that's a cool thing to know. But like, you're going to the gym to work out. So the process of making things easier does not make things better for actually learning and knowing how to do stuff. Or in the process, in the case of a gym, for gaining muscles. Oftentimes, the struggle is the purpose. And if you do not do the struggling part, then you will fail. Not at that moment, but in the future. Right, especially if you're trying to, you know, apply it universally. It's like, okay, if you learned how to use a pulley, that's cool, but I'm using the pulley for the things I'm supposed to be lifting with my arms. Then I'm using the pulley for the things I'm supposed to be lifting with my legs. Then I'm using the pulley for the things I'm supposed to be lifting with my back, and, you know, etc., etc., etc. It's like, you have cheated yourself out of 100 different ways that you could have gotten stronger for the one knowledge of, well, I know how to use pulleys. So AI is important to know how to do, you know, if you need it, if it's necessary. But replacing everything else, that is not happening. You will absolutely be a fool that will, and I say this in no uncertain terms, fail at your job, whatever it is that you get after, if the only thing you know how to do is use AI prompting. There is almost no job in the world that you can actually genuinely get by like that. It will be bad. Not a bad ogre. Even something like, I'll be an AI artist. Well, you still need to know, you know, business practices and stuff to sell your work, or... Ah, come on! Give me the forward jump! I had it. Or, you know, tons of other various related skills that you might not think of. At Grok, is this true? At Grok, is this cringe? We're gonna AI company, trust me, most of it's just overselling promises to look good in front of investors. Yep. That is what it is. What do you think about how many times I've defeated the ogre? Certainly thousands. I could not begin to estimate how many thousands, but certainly thousands. Between I mean, in a single day of like practice, I could probably get, you know, close to 100 if I were practicing the ogre over and over. And then runs, you can see I've got 208 attempts. Some of those, a lot of those die before ogre, but maybe half of them kill ogre. Would still be about 100 ogre kills just in this one category, just since I've come back to it. What's the dumbest way I've had a run killed? I'm not sure I'd remember. There have been some very dumb ways, but I'm not sure that I remember them. I mean, a classic one. It's definitely not the dumbest, but a classic one is on the centipede. You jump towards some boxes to get in the right spot to do the mortal draw, and if you land on them just wrong, you will land on it and slip off of it while doing the mortal draw, and it'll just cancel your mortal draw. So you just don't get to mortal draw. And so you just lose a ton of time or die. There's certainly been dumber, but I can't really think of any off the top of my head. Think about the armored warrior being deathblowed stuff. Deathblow straight off a ledge, point blank, and not falling. Oh, yeah. Did that happen to me? I mean, I've definitely had ones where he doesn't fall, but it's usually I can sort of tell why he didn't, at least a little. Yeah, couldn't get around him enough. Has the run ever ended on Miss Noble? Yes. I mean, you can miss the death blow on Miss Noble pretty easily, and then that can just lose too much time when you were already behind. And then you lose 8 more seconds missing the death blow, and then it's just reset. I remember it was definitely a good angle and position. Oh, well then maybe that's one of the dumber ways that I've had a run die. Yo, what up, Beck? It's been a bad day of runs. It's been very unlucky, and I'm not 100% back into the swing of things. But, I mean, first day back after Soul's Callo, so wasn't expecting perfection. I mean, honestly, there wasn't, like, too much to relearn. I'm still pretty good at most of it, but it, has not come together into successful, like, PB or even finished runs. Yeah, if AI is incredible in 10 years, then, you know, maybe it'll get used in 10 years. Right now, it kind of sucks if you are using it as is. And it really sucks if you're attempting to use it to replace learning how to do something for real. As a, you know, math teacher, I think about, imagine if a student never learned the times table and instead only ever used a calculator. Are you gonna have a calculator in order to help you with some math stuff? Totally, for sure, right? Nobody's saying you shouldn't ever be allowed to use a calculator, but if you don't know your times table, like, that's, you know, that's important for stuff. Imagine you literally don't know how to multiply a number by 2. Like, I literally just was like, oh, hey, this, you know, this can of soda costs $2. I want to buy 2 cans of soda. I wonder how much money I'll need to pull out and put into this vending machine. And you bring out your phone to do the calculator to do that. Because you literally just never even attempted to learn it. It would be pretty embarrassing. It'd be pretty bad. You probably wouldn't want to get a field as, you know, a mathematical analyst if you had skipped over learning stuff about just doing math. Even if you have a calculator on you at all times, I wouldn't trust a mathematical analyst that could not do a times table. Take it even a further step. Maybe you used AI, whatever, all the way back in elementary school. Now all of a sudden you don't even know how to add numbers or subtract numbers. Like, you're screwed. So that's, I think, the biggest problem, is not necessarily that there's a tool that exists. It's if you try to use it to replace actually being able to know and diagnose stuff. You'd also never know if it got it wrong. If I type in, if there's a big calculation I need to do, and I type it into my calculator, and I was supposed to be multiplying 2 positive numbers, and I get a negative number, I'll know I typed something in wrong here. This is not right. I need to redo this. If you have never learned how to do things by hand, and you just ever rely on a calculator, and you type something in wrong, and you get the wrong answer, you're just going to assume it's right. You're going to have no tools to help you. Anyway, I've probably gone on this for too long. This has been, like, way too long of a rant from Teacher Mitch being disappointed in students trying to cheat, but hey. Do I still do any side teaching? No. I just stream. I could. I technically could make hours work to do some side teaching, but I should be taking all the extra hours I have in the day and coming up with more YouTube video ideas. Prepping for YouTube videos, because a lot of them are not necessarily just start up stream and make a video. I should be doing my own editing some, if I can, to, you know, save on paying an editor. I should, like, I've got 1,000 things I should be doing that would be very helpful to me. But I'm lazy, so. Okay, weird ogre. Not too bad. What if I just continue anyway? Because I just want to get a run that I'm allowed to continue. I can still PB on this. It's just probably not going to happen. This is a lot of time to lose off the bat. But with a good enough Gyobu, we can be green or close to it, and with a good enough bull, we can be green. Oh, thanks for the good luck. Good enough, Gilbo. Ooh. The knowledge has to be somewhere. Better to have a duplicate copy in human. It's a funny way to put it. Hey, open the... Okay. Well, we would have been basically in the green if it had actually opened the door. There we go, with the guy trying to stop us. We're fine. And in the green, as I said. Nani? Nice. I realized I was doing that from way too close to the edge, which was probably why... It didn't work on previous ones, but worked here, so... Unlucky.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. New time loss acquired. It's an alright, Genny. It's gonna lose us time, but not too much. Maybe it's less alright than I thought. Plus 7.7 is pretty bad, but... Oh, we did have the arrow in the first phase. That's probably why. Nice. All right. This still would be a weird run to PB and be immortalized forever on speedrun.com. Like any talk of AI in a run is not optimal conversation. Not exactly, you know, political or anything, but a topic on which people have strong opinions. Let's just play I Can Feel It by Phil Collins over this audio. Problem solved. Is it called I Can Feel It? I think it's In the Air Tonight. I think you got the wrong title. I have never had an opinion. Perfect. The perfect chatter. You're right and I'm tired. It's a good song. Or we could just play the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle soundtrack. What better speedrunning music than something from Sonic the Hedgehog? Ah, the unlucky one. Please go out the window. Watch Roberto go out the window. He tried to hold on, but didn't even know. Bars. No! How did it grapple there? Ow. Does world record have every perfect attack pattern? No. But pretty close. Like, every attack pattern is at least, like, pretty good. There's nothing that I can recall that it was like, oh, that was bad. Does make kind of a big mistake on Ishin. And does a slightly safe strat on monkeys, I think. Otherwise is like pretty close to pretty optimal. Slow menuing. Bell ringing is mandatory, yes. We'll sprint. Alright, here is our one split where we can make back a bunch of time. Let's see if it happens. That's bad. Okay. In theory, we're fine. Oh, we're so not fine. Those are partials. I'm actually losing infinite time here. Ugh, yeah. We cannot PB anymore unless everything went super perfect, which it will not. Like, my PB already had everything effectively go super perfect at the end. Oh, that's not good. It's possible that this ends up fine. Okay, scary but salvaged. Unfortunately, a second loss from my sum of best, so even more unlikely that we PB. That's pretty beautiful, though. Okay. Spend 10 hours to get where I am in 20 minutes. Yeah, that's... sounds about right. That is the difference of a speedrun. Nice. Upset Sekiro never got a DLC? Yeah, we all are. Okay, good enough. Menuing was not good because I went a little too fast, but... No. Walking around with 1 HP. I mean, nothing could hurt me anyway, so. When Mitra's Nightmare Elden Ring. In your dreams. Because it's a nightmare. It's. I ain't doing that. Frick that. Oh, lost. How did that lose 2 seconds? How did I lose 2 seconds on that split? I genuinely have no idea where I could have lost any time, let alone 2 full seconds. Okay, not that great of a phase 1, but not a terrible, terrible one. Do we expect any Elden Ring challenge runs anytime soon? None currently planned. Okay. A solid ape. Unfortunately, I did miss one of the headshots, but... missed 1 headshot in each of the 2 phases, so... not great. Not good enough. No chance at PB. It will go from 0.04% to 0% here. Close. Close to being good enough to have a chance. Yeah. Plumchew, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. For new world record? No. I am very far from that being possible. Just trying to get a new personal best time. My bio says otherwise. I mean, it says I set world records, not that I am currently setting a record in this exact category. I don't think it says I set Sekiro, Shura, Glitchless world records. PB doesn't mean planet's best? Oh, I hate this. You missed! Aw, Andy did it at the wacky timing where I can't slide by him. Had to try. I tried to salvage the horrible, horrible luck that we got on him. Yeah, okay, and then the invincible back attack. Alright, yep. Cool. Tried to salvage, but there was just nothing I could do. Oh well. Did everything I possibly could, but it was not enough. Have I speedrun Bloodborne? Nope, haven't even played it. Wanna play the Colo? I mean, like, 30 seconds of it, so... You know, if you want to count 30 seconds. I've learned Japanese yet from playing this so much. Well, yeah, obviously they say every single Japanese word in every context you would hear it in this game. So, yes, I'm totally fluent now. Subarashi. I never say that in this game. That's... Is there any rando speedrun world record? Not really. I mean, there is some sort of fastest time that it's been done on any given settings, but it's not all, like, recorded. There's no official leaderboard with an official rule set. Okay, solid. Could be a fun category. Minecraft has random seed and set seed runs. Yeah, I mean, randomizer is fun. It's just... you would have to agree on settings. Which can be easier said than done. That last one was almost on PB pace after not doing Double Canyon. I really should probably just stop going for Double Canyon if you think about it. Big W for playing mouse and keyboard? Heck yeah. The correct way to play. I was thinking about it, and like, I get why people play on controller and find it nicer if they don't have to claw. If you got a claw, I don't really see how that could possibly be like more comfortable. Than just having the buttons somewhere where you don't have to claw them. Real gamers play on dance pad. True. Enough. Real gamers use Neuralink, yeah. The palette controllers fix needing to claw. That's mostly true. I don't know if it fully fixes it. But yeah, as long as you don't have to claw, I feel like controllers is fine. But if you gotta claw, I mean, it just seems miserable. And I feel like most people for like speedrunning and stuff claw. Is it a blindfolded run on a Neuralink? Would that make it easier? Like that might make it easier. Oh, what? Yeah, all right, it's all wonky. Weird. I never clawed actually. Why do people do it? So you can hit buttons at the same time, both as each other, so that you can hit multiple face buttons at once, and so you can hit buttons at the same time as move the camera. Because otherwise you're kind of locked to, okay, I'm hitting buttons, now I'm moving controller, now I'm hitting button, now I'm moving controller. And even just if you wanted to press like A and Y at the same time, like, good luck with that. Whereas if you claw, you can like get your thumb on the thumb on the camera, and then multiple fingers up here to press the face buttons, while keeping these fingers for the triggers. That's the idea of a claw. And honestly, on a GameCube controller, it kind of works. It kind of, I could almost hold it like that. I still think my wrist would hurt after a while, but kind of works. Look what they need to mimic a fraction of our keyboard and mouse power. Have you seen Armored Core style grip? Where they hold it like backwards to themselves? I think I have seen that. Not upside down, but so that it's like facing away from them. And they like reach around and play it from the other side. Yeah, I don't know how you possibly get used to that. And no idea what that possibly could have been optimal for. Did I enjoy RE9? Yes. I thought it was very good. 8 or 8.5 out of 10. I thought it was quite good. A lot of fun. We're an innovative, if not very interesting group. Still seems interesting. I'm starting to feel quite tired again, which is not unexpected. I can't seem to actually get a full night's sleep. And by nights, I mean morning into afternoons sleep. On previous days, I let myself nap before stream. But I was like, okay, if I keep napping before stream, I'm not going to get myself tired enough to get a full night's sleep. So hopefully by not napping, I'll be tired enough. How did my attack go right through him? That tonight, I'll sleep a full 8 hours. And then tomorrow I won't be tired. Hopefully. At least you've only been able to sleep like 5 hours a day. Insomnia is hitting you hard. So I don't know what insomnia is, aside from it just being not being able to sleep. But that... Oh! bonked my head on the invisible ceiling. Ah, I had it. 1 frame early on the wall jump. Even trying to fix my sleep schedule, but the world is so peaceful from 12 to 5 a.m. It truly is. Me doing the opposite right now. Falling asleep too early every day. But I am like genuinely so tired. I don't know why. I should stay up. Well, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe a responsible thing to do would actually be to move my stream earlier rather than moving my sleep later. But like, this is just when I stream now, you know? This is just stream time. There are different versions of insomnia and how much a person is affected. Yeah, but I guess, like, I don't know. Is insomnia a symptom of a thing? Is it a, I'll just say disease. I mean, disease might not mean exactly the thing. Is it a condition, or is it a symptom of a condition? Or is it neither, just a way to describe you can't sleep without necessarily any underlying or additional condition? Like, that's what I don't know what insomnia in specific refers to. Insomnia is a condition. Okay. So, like, is being unable to sleep only one symptom? I mean, excluding, of course, that not being able to sleep very much will cause other symptoms. Just because if you don't sleep very well, you'll be tired and less focused and blah, 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 etc., etc., etc. A status effect debuff condition that negatively affects a player's resting experience gain. Ah, of course. I guess, like, my question would be, like, how do you know it's insomnia as a condition as opposed to just, yeah, I've had some bad nights of sleep. Haven't really been able to fix my sleep schedule. I'm not sleeping enough. How do you... Is it just that it becomes chronic? Or... I don't know. Oh. Aimless fire and smooth plays. Yo. No, I will not join you on Discord. On my multi-chat, it doesn't show deleted messages. I was like, what is this message? And then I was like, oh, okay, this is going to be something that's deleted. And then I looked over at my Twitch chat and saw a message has been deleted by a moderator. It was like, ah, yes. I got one sentence in and I was like, okay, this does not sound like a human. See, how does that attack keep going right through him? Otherwise, there's a good ogre. 2 liters of Red Bull will do the trick. Well, I am gonna be getting some free Red Bull from Red Bull themselves, because they were the main sponsor of Wings for Life and the Souls Coliseum. I just need it to arrive in the mail. Red Bull is what kept me going through Souls Coliseum. We did not get a lot of sleep. Because even after the day of streaming was over, well, then people are just hanging out after. Enough. Are Red Bulls that good? Just curious, I haven't tried any yet. I like them. Honestly, get any of the flavored ones. The default Red Bull is, I mean, it tastes like an energy drink. And if you just want, I just want it to just taste like an energy drink. That gets the job done, but the flavored ones they have are genuinely pretty good. How's the run? This particular run? Bad. Not good. How's the runs overall tonight? Bad. Not good. Excited of getting up late and being late to your job. Yeah, I mean, anytime that I have a trip or an event the next day, I just can't sleep like at all. But usually once all that's over and I'm just back to normal schedule as is, I sleep just fine, but not since I got back from Souls Colo. I have still been sleeping not great. That works. Can relate, yep. Just put game speed 2 times, it'll cut the time in half. You'd think that, but the timer would then actually run twice as fast. Because the timer actually runs off the in-game time. Oh, that was weird. Ooh. Okay. There we go. Second try. Run's dead, but I'm gonna keep going anyway. All right, have a good night. How much does Walk My Guinea save? Like 2 seconds or something? Well, this has been a very, very, very unfortunate Genny. That doesn't save any time. Yeah, horrible, horrible Genichiro after I already missed frontside dojo once, so we're losing infinite time. Yeah, it's not possible to PB anymore. Oh well, gonna keep going anyway. Started speedrunning, watching your tutorial. Have a 40-30 Shura Glitchless. Yo, let's go. Congrats. Not a bad time. You got to get that sub 40, though. You're almost there. That's like the first big goal. First big hurdle. Sub 40. I always think the dead angle is so cool. Me too. A lot of people hate it, though. Sunday race starting 7 a.m. is the exact opposite of your normal. Yeah, that's not great. I've had to deal with that as well for various events, but at least I didn't have to do a race. Pretty not fun. We'll be playing Crimson Desert. It's looking good. I don't know. I kind of want to. It looks fun, but somebody with early access, like a review copy, made a review that they were clearly trying to make it sound good, but made it sound like the worst game ever it made. They were talking about how it has, like, dodging and parrying and stuff, but you don't need any of that. And how, as you keep gaining skills throughout the game, you just overpower everything, and it becomes so easy that you just win. That you become the boss. And it was like, that sounds so boring, actually. That sounds awful. So, we'll see. They're like trying to talk it up as though like you get all these, you know, amazing abilities and stuff that turn you into the boss, so you no longer have to worry about any of the enemies. I was like, but I want to worry about. I would like to be challenged, please. But I mean, that's just one preview, you know, review guy who might have only played it for like 5 hours and just finally gotten the first few good abilities. So who knows? Am I gonna play RE9 sometime? I mean, I already did. I finished it. Am I gonna play it some more? Maybe. I'm considering it. First, I don't want to lose all my muscle memory for Sekiro. I want to get this sub 2930. Then I can move on and decide if I want to do RE9 or not. But I don't want to throw away all this practice that I did for Shura Glitchless and not achieve my goal. To be honest, I would have really liked sub 29 as well, but I think I would be happy enough to move on and come back later with sub 2930. Okay. The unlucky Roberto, but dealt with it as best I could, I think. Insanity RE9 runs look miserable. Yeah. Yeah. I was watching Spicy do some runs earlier to check it out to see, and it was a lot of resetting very early. It's so miserable that they have already decided to allow skipping the entire prologue section by just loading a save. Okay, that was really annoying. If you're going the wrong way IRL and want to go back but not look goofy, what do? You pull out your phone, you pretend to be getting a call, stop while taking the call, and then start walking the other way. Like, you know, the call has changed your decision into, oh, I need to be walking this way because of the information I've gotten from this phone call. Or if you don't want to go all the way to phone call, you can just bring out your phone, make it look like you've just gotten a text. You don't even have to, like, act that much. All you gotta do is really look down at your phone, then stop and turn around. And, like, people would get through context clues. What's the world record for Shura? Without glitches, it's a 27:59. Intro skip is a pretty common category. Depends. I mean, like, retro games recently have started skipping intros. But for years and years after they came out, they were speedran with, you just have to sit through the intro. Just turn around, no one cares, no one will notice. That too. Was it on keyboard or mouse or controller? Yuruka plays controller, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Yuruka is controller. Alright, I'll be honest, I just spaced out a little there as I was running. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be able to power through. Do you get anything for highly contested world records? Glory. Pride and accomplishment. Sleep is important. I mean, I'm gonna get sleep. The whole point of the staying up is so that I will get sleep, but at a time where tomorrow I will be less tired. The goal is to be tired enough when I go to sleep. Gold! Still can't PB. That when I go to sleep, I will hopefully stay asleep for a solid 8 hours. Instead of my body only sleeping for like 4 or 5 hours and then going, what, you're gonna take a nap later, right? Because, like, no. I am not going to take a nap later. You know, what? I mean, I don't have a problem falling asleep. I have trouble staying asleep, and I sleep much worse on any amount of alcohol. So I don't think other impairments would help. Okay. Literally engineered to make you sleep. I mean, I don't think so. I don't think it will help. I sleep best with nothing. Just sleep. Just lay down in bed. And time travel to the next day. Oh, that was weird. Like flying way past where I landed. Today in Nessa's stream, you asked for an Immortal Severance tutorial. Ah. Yeah, I still don't know Immortal Severance well enough to do really a tutorial aside from, oh yeah, just do Shura and then put Owl in the corner, and then Dragon, bro, I don't know how to tutorialize Dragon, and then Sword Saint I could kind of tutorial. Mainly the Dragon, yeah, no, the Dragon, doing it fast, I don't know, you just have to look at a run on the leaderboard and try to copy what they do. I am not an expert on Dragon. Nice. Last one yesterday and then slept through the night, so maybe it helped. Maybe. I know it does not for me. I know for sure it does not help for me. I'll have like a really, really bad sleep and I'll be like, oh, that was... Oh, and I'll just be like, why was that sleep so bad? And then I'll think back to the night before. Like, what could have possibly caused that? And I'll remember all I had was like a shot. Like one. And I'll be like, huh. I guess that did it. Webcam did a spin. Oh, I did a flip. Yeah, that's... Did a flip. That's one of the channel point redeems on Twitch. You for the tutorial on Shura Glitchless? Your friend and I, you're learning to run together. Ooh. Fun, fun.
Real George 07 redeem the coin flip and chooses heads.
Average 8 phase 1. Not sure a flipless. Ooh, heads? It's a risky one. Ah, unlucky. Come on. Come on. Don't miss me! Oh. Well. It's a good thing this run was already dead, because now it's super dead. Didn't even make any mistakes. Just got incredibly bad luck. Well, for Ape, specifically. I think I made previous mistakes in the run, but... That works. Ooh, a lot of people in for heads. Tails getting good odds. All right, pretty bad, Emma. Just really not good attacks from her. Hello, give me the... There we go. Okay. Somehow my jump didn't go forward towards him, but still a solid end. All right. Sub 30. Sub 30 is not bad. Relearning, derusting. Sub 30. Top 3 animes and why is Death Note number 1? Death Note is not number 1. Death Note I have not watched all of because it got to a certain point. Spoilers. Event happens. The show feels like it changed and I stopped watching. I've heard the end is still pretty good, but it got to a certain point and I was like, nope, that's the end of it. Nope, it's concluded. That's it. Top 3 would be Kaiji, Steins Gate.
The result is heads.
And I don't know that I have a third place. I don't know that I have a third place. I don't. Is there another one that like I had to binge and I had to watch all at once because it was so good? I've not seen Akagi. Yeah, I don't have a clear third place. Freaking love Steins Gate. Did you like Steins Gate Zero? I actually haven't seen Steins Gate Zero. I've heard it's good, but I'm worried that it'll be bad and it'll ruin Steins Gate for me. Because I feel like just Steins Gate by itself
07 has been added as a VIP.
Was already perfect.
Congratulations.
Kagi is Kaiji, but Mahjong. Yeah. I don't know Mahjong, though. Meaning for Edge Runners Season 2. Oh, yeah, Edge Runners was good. I mean, it's not technically anime, because it's not in Japan, but, you know. You don't have to. Steins Gate Zero is very good. So, okay, so I have to at some point watch it. Okay, I think I should go. I think I should try to go bed and get sleep. I can adjust myself later, like staying up later pretty easily generally. I got like 4 hours of sleep and then no nap, and it's not working for me. And hopefully tonight I will sleep for a solid 8 hours. I mean, honestly, I'm down to sleep like 9 or 10 hours. I have nothing to do. I can just go back to bed and sleep as much as I want. I just don't want to be awake, unable to sleep, and then have to nap in the middle of the day. I don't like that. Recently tried Dark Souls Remastered after playing Elden Ring and Sekiro, and it was not what you expected it to be. It's yeah, it's old. It's I still think it's great, but it sure is old. All right. Yes, go sleep. Yes. All right, let's raid. Because I'm curious about the runs. Gonna raid Dist, who is doing Resident Evil 9 Insanity speedruns. If you do not want any possibility of being spoiled on Resident Evil 9, you know, he is in the middle of a run right now. So, like, it's... Well, maybe it's not a run. Maybe it's more like a practice routing thing from the look of it. But if you do not want any spoilers, you may need to, you know, instantly pop out of there when we raid. This been killing it. Yeah. Just letting you all know. If you're worried about RE9 spoilers, he is playing, so, you know. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. The warning hath been cast, yep. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.